Let us begin. Time to escape. It's the world of Zero Escape. And we're starting a bit earlier tonight because I mentioned this yesterday, but I will not be here next week. So I will not be able to play this game next week. Um, I don't know if we're going to finish it tonight. We might not. But hello and welcome back. The game's not on the screen. That's pretty bad. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Um, yeah, there are only so many. I've actually done a lot of the escape rooms at this point. There's only 5 left, seems like. Let's just. Oh, I wanted to talk about, well, what happened last time. We learned, I think the most important thing that stuck in my mind was the whole backstory with Seven and those kids that got kidnapped. The whole pharmaceutical, whatever, kidnapped kids, and like they're trying to like do something with telepathy. Um, but we more importantly we learned that Lotus's kids were, not only is she a mother, but her kids were involved in that case. And I'm assuming Santa's sister was in there too, so I'm guessing that's the big event that's like tying everybody together. Not really sure how Junpei falls into that, or June for that matter. Um, Maybe Clover was one of the kids that was kidnapped at that time. Maybe just because she's younger. Oh, I've never seen this. Why do I? No. I don't know how Ace falls into this either, but that's got to be what's tying them together. What is this? Ice 9. There are the kids. Gansfeld? I think that's what the project was called. Oh yeah, and there's the 9 guy. Whoa, who's that? Who the fuck was that? Is there a 10th participant? I guess that was like a trailer for the game. That's kind of cool, I guess. Um, okay. Did not expect to see that. That changes things. I have no idea who Zero is still at this point. We've only had 2 endings. The submarine ending and the knife ending, maybe? The one where Lotus died. Let's just keep going. Yeah. We got 4 more to unlock. So I'm going to try to get 2 done tonight, possibly. It really depends on how short this is. That's all this depends on. If it's like an hour to get an ending or something, then I might as well just shoot for the moon and get it all done, right? And I'm also open to doing more tomorrow or even Sunday. And I did want to take this slow, but it's like the content's kind of not, it's not repetitive in a bad way, but in the fact that I can just kind of skip over a lot of it because the things that I haven't seen are like towards the end of the flowchart at this point.
A bed?
For example, skip. No, I think I can like open the thing, right?
Where?
No, wrong one. No. Let me get my bearings.
Am I?
Let me get my bearings. Just open the menu, bro. You can just do this. Which I guess was not in the original game. I didn't know that. You had to play through the entire thing Maybe this is an ending right here, right? It's gotta be, yeah. I don't know what would happen here. Let's do this and then go this way, I guess. Wink. You saw nothing. So how's everybody doing? Door 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
Yeah.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to
If
explain.
6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Doesn't matter, bro.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7. And 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7. And 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7. And 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up in the at the corners of her eyes.
Oh no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Yeah, like 2 minutes. Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June, who was scared to lose her. Wait, what? No, he was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
I've probably already seen this. Oh, yeah.
We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder. Oh yeah, the toilets! The toilets! They have to mean something, dude. Because when we played last time, there were like, what, 3 or 4 escape rooms with toilets in them? Coincidentally. And then the first escape room, the toilet didn't have anything to do with the puzzles, which is really suspicious because everything is meticulously placed to lead you to the answer. So why did the toilet have nothing in it? Kind of suspicious. I think Zero's hiding in the toilets, and that's where we should be searching, but no one really cares.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each
It
other
all
again.
leads back to
I
the
promise.
toilet. Everything. I'm telling you, man. June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
He's like, I don't give a fuck.
Whatever.
It's more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
Ikimashou. At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked through door 7, or toward door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Also, 7's really cool. I like him.
It's
I like all these characters, man. A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right. Oh my god, dude, just go. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met, and then they kissed.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. Hauled him bodily. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
Dude, 8 plus 1 is 9. 8 plus 1 is 9. Coincidence? I don't think so. 7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or to catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Yeah, I'm just waiting for one of these rooms to have like the most hidden dead so that they're like spending the entire time looking for it and it's like last second. I feel like they find it pretty handily every time. I thought that would be like half the challenge would be finding the dead and then doing the escape room, but like they find it pretty quickly. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
It did. Yeah. His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
Yeah, I kind of am at this point. He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Hey, yo, Clover. What the? Wrong button.
Oh my god! What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat! Alright, let's go!
God damn.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this.
Clover be like, no balls.
It's not gonna do us any good.
Junpei sighed. I didn't expect her to say that. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Meow.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Oh boy. Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover.
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
What?
Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
The mannequin?
Is this a corpse?
Guys. Is that a corpse? No. It was something that looked kind of like a human lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. In the operating room. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down. Oh my god. Shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked, as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh my... Clover! No.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Why is everybody body shaming Seven? He's not even that bad, like that big. He's just like tall.
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Jesus.
Guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
She's so pissed.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Seven? Seven? For shame. Seven's grin was a little more than perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
I've gotta seek a way out. Alright, so the key is to perform an operation, I'm guessing. And all of these rooms are definitely like... I'm assuming demonstrating what happened during this kidnapping process. Right? I guess. Oh, we're spinning. Hiya papaya. Hello. Sabes? How do you say that? Let's start with the doll. It's time to read. These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hey, it says something here. John? Do you think that's this doll's name? Maybe? This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. His name is John. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kilograms on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? Huh? There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can't. There's no handle. Can't get it. I can't get under it with my fingernails either. Scale. Okay. An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. Alright, so nothing about this. White cloth. Ceiling. Wall. Nope. Okay, to the right. What's this? Yes. Scissors. How to like the game? It's pretty good. Very fun. The character writing, I think, is excellent. I think all the dialogue is really fun to read and listen to. I've played other Uchikoshi games, so there's a running theme, and that theme is you're not going to understand what the fuck is going on until the end of the game, when everything comes together. So I'm still not sure how I feel about the story, but the characters are good enough to keep me invested. And the puzzles are pretty fun too. Sometimes they're kind of bullshit, but it's usually like a pretty obvious answer in retrospect. Forceps. Are those scissors? I've played The Somnium Files 1 and 2. I've also played 100 Line, which he had a role in. And I'm gonna end up playing the new game when it comes out, like, in 2 weeks. On the 25th. The No Sleep for Kaname Date. So just the Somnium games. That's really all it is. But I also have Virtue's Last Reward. Is that what it's called? The next game after this. I bought this as like a bundle. So I'll probably end up playing that game. Not immediately after, but eventually. Yeah, I did all the endings. It took so fucking long. But that was a really unique game. I enjoyed my time with that one. Are those scissors? They look kind of funny. No, it's probably a pair of kosher forceps. We only have 64. I mean, honestly, that's normal. That's a pretty good amount to have. I went crazy with it. I was just playing it all the time. But definitely take your time with it. I hope you're having fun with it too. It's probably a pair of kosher forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep tissue out of the way. We can use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. Okay, Mr. Medical Know-How. Surgical tools, got coffee. Clearly not coffee. Anything else? I think that's it. Open. Oh! Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too, is it Jane? Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all of her parts? This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Okay. The device says kilograms. Is this a scale? Yes, I'm assuming. Let me attach the bed. You also went crazy. I last played like 3 weeks ago. Gonna need to finish it at some point, but started. Yeah, I don't blame you. That game is... it's a commitment to finish, and there are so many other games coming out too. So if you find that one ending you really like, you can really just put a pin in it and pick the game up later. For me, I think my very first ending was one of my favorites. But I did find another one later on, so I'm glad I kept going. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's nothing inside of it. Probably a heater, nothing in it. The first ending was comedy? Really? That's interesting. SF is really good. Yeah, I loved SF. There's a pipe going outside. There's a pipe going outside. Hey, I know. Let's go through that pipe and escape. Are you nuts? What the hell is wrong with you? Junpei, are you flexible like an octopus or something? Thankfully not the fish. Comedy was, it's something. I'll say that much. Since we're not octopi, we can't go through that. Oh man. Alright, I see her torso, maybe? Ew, that's gross. Or this is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. If that kind of thing turns you on, 7, you're a real creepo. Okay. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria? There's a boiling thingy over there. There's something on the lid or in the drawers. A thing for boiling tools to sterilize them. Okay. It's over here. A lot of different kinds of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing here or there. Okay. It's over here. Oh, it's over here. Operation room. It's locked. We can probably find the key if we just look some more. Let's look somewhere else. Not over here. Chemical room? Looks like it's locked. I guess we're gonna need a key for this one. Junpei, where are you going? That's the door we came through. The only thing out there is the numbered door. I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the numbered door is a one-way deal. So, you're saying there's no point to going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. I'm just looking around. Oh, here we go. Scalpel. There's a whole lot of surgery stuff. There's some scalpels, a few pairs of forceps, and a couple of syringes. Oh, no, you're good. Hold on, I gotta get through this. I've only got 2 endings so far. Submarine and the knife ending, I think it's called. All of it's too rusty to be useful, though. Hey, there's a scalpel here that looks new. Let me open up my menu first. So this is where we are. I got 2. So we're going down this path. I'm planning to see what's over here next. Because I think this has to be an ending too, right? And then there's 3 more over here. Yeah. So this is, I got this one for my first ending. And then I did this one last week. Still have no idea who killed who. I was under the impression it was Ace at one point, but now I don't even know anymore. And Zero cannot be one of us because we all died. I still think someone might be working with him or her, but I don't think Zero is one of us. A scalpel that's not rusty. Seems like it was put here for a reason, huh? You think it's telling us to cut something? Yeah, I do. None of this other stuff looks useful. Yeah, it's all pretty rusty. A medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew. Gross. Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Ugh. Damn it. This stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole. Maybe a forceps? Big organ. So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right. So it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait, what's Seven grabbing it for? Hey, it feels like there's something in here. You think we can cut through the rubber part? Are we gonna combine? Oh. Shit, how do I do that? Combine it. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Hey, organ key. There's a key in this organ. Found a key at an internal organ. That's all we got. The organ is... Orgone? Really, Clover? I expected more from you. Oh, like you could do better. Alright, got a key. But to where? Here? Cool, it's unlocked. Alright, let's hang our coats up. Nope. Okay. Let's see if... Huh. Piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? The materials been added to the file screen. Medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for the 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Oh boy. Can't wait to add this up. What are we doing here? Everything's slightly heavier? I don't really know what to do with that yet. What's over here? Got a beaker and things. There are 4 different lights and each one a different color. White, red, blue, and purple. Does this thing react to something and then the lights light up? I found a beaker. Thank you, Clover. The white light on top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. 4K. And it's hitting the thing on the right. She's... I can see it. Only the white light is lit. Okay. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing there. Oh. What's this? It won't open. Looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? That's locked too? Damn. Not opening. Locked, of course. The blue plate on here seems a little suspicious, though. Damn. Not opening. It won't even budge. It's got this purple plate on it, too. Sink. The doctors and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Really? It's locked. It won't even budge. Do you think this is the exit? What's this? A light switch? It doesn't seem to be working. Okay. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. What are we doing here? Wait. Where'd my forceps go? Hello? Where'd my forceps go? Got a key and a fake chest. Anything else in there? I used the key already, right? React to something. Let's go look. Maybe I missed something. Oh yeah, this key might open this too, right? Yeah. Awesome, it's unlocked. What the hell is this? Oh, here we go, blue liquid. Looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring some out into the cap? Can't see any reason why not. What's that? It's bright blue. Do you think it's alien blood? Where the hell did that come from? Then what do you think it is, Seven? I don't know, some sort of special bath soap? Ugh, what a boring guess. Looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't we try pouring out? What's that? It's bright red. Do you think it's blood? No, blood's thicker than that. Then what is it? Beats me. There's a note on top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol? Carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol. What do you think this is a hint for? Think it's got something to do with this box? Hold on. I'll come back for you. Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label states NaCl. Salt. Salt, huh? Do you think Seven will shrivel up if he put it on him? Hey, you say something. And I see it. Oh. Did people mix medicine on this thing? Salt 2. Box is locked. 3. I can only enter 3 numbers. Which button? Mess it up. Let's give it a shot. Wait. Salt 2, right? Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. That of course stinks. It's ammonia. What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? Hey Junpei, there's a dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? Na is sodium, Cl is chloride. So salt is made up of 1 sodium atom and 1 chloride atom. Oh, we're doing chemistry? God damn it. I'm so cooked. Iron powder. Bottle of water. Label says H2O. Yep. Dioxide. CO2. Ammonia. NH. Hold on, let me write this down. NH3, CO2. Yeah, 1 sodium, 1 chloride. That's all we need, right? H2O. H must mean hot, and O probably stands for orphans. So H2O must be made of 2 hot orphans? 7, what the fuck? Is your head okay? Alright, so iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Carbon dioxide. Oh, look at the first line. Maybe question mark represents a number. They're definitely... Clover is really goofy here. She wasn't like this before. This is the first time I'm seeing her like this. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Iron... Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Dioxide. CO2, ammonia. No. What numbers go after carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol? Let me look again. Hold on. Have you seen her before while she still wasn't sure Snake was dead? Locked alone in the room? I believe so? She's just been kind of quiet for most of the game. And then Snake dies and then she says nothing. And then she dies or goes missing. It's bottle of salt. Iron is Fe. It's a molecule with only 1 atom. H3. Nitrogen, H is hydrogen. So in other words, ammonia is made of 1 nitrogen atom, 3 hydrogen atoms. Nitrogen. Okay. 2 hydrogen. Oh, wait. 2 hydrogen atoms and... I got it. No, I got it. No, I'm gonna forget. Stop, guys. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H50H, right? It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? Oh, you meant her being locked alone in the room, not Snake? When she was locked alone? Oh, with Lotus? I'm not sure what you mean. It's been a minute for me. I only play this on a weekly basis. When she was locked alone in the room, I think it was with Lotus and me. Yeah. And we had to figure out how to get her. Yeah, I remember. When she was like that, she was also... I mean, she was kind of funny there, too. But she was still very, like, reserved. She wasn't, like, cracking jokes like this. Nah, I won't. It might say... Wait, what? It might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. I forgot the... Wait. Alright, I think I got it. Hold on. Give it a shot. Should be 3. Ah! Let's go! Fake right arm. It's the right arm of the body. It's kind of creepy. Fake heart. A heart? This thing is super creepy. This ain't good for the heart. Alright.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
He looked up at Junpei distractedly, and then sat back down at the brown... then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here,
Junpei, Clover, and Seven are the 3 goofy characters, and it shows when they are all in the same room. They all can be dead serious if needed, but go goofy if the situation it doesn't require it. I like that. I think Santa's pretty goofy too. I like him a lot. In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
yeah, that's right. CDT.
Why does it sound familiar?
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Have they brought this up before?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
This sounds really familiar.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT.
Here we go with the tangents.
Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before.
Oh, yeah. I gotcha.
But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread.
Oh, you're all good. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it.
It was like... man, how do you say it?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
Seven shook his head.
No, not like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Bro, morphogenetic fields. Morphogenetic fields, bro.
Then
Well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like, the crystals were
Oh
transmitting this
my
information across the
God.
world somehow.
what information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell the stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank, hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Come on, man. That's just. I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Someone you can't see. Someone who exists all over the world.
You mean, like a god?
Or maybe the devil.
What the fuck?
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Sefim looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
What the fuck? With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard.
Information being transmitted invisibly. Could such a thing really happen?
Morphogenetic fields, bro.
Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now. We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
He took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and followed after Seven. Alright, please do not make me do more chemistry. I don't know anything. Let's go back over here. Got the blue, red. I think blue and red make purple. Alright, fill this thing up. Mix some red in there. That means the blue liquid is going back in the bottle. Oh. I'm not gonna mix it? Hey, it turned red. Forget about that. Didn't you hear that just now? Unlocked. Nice. The right foot of the medical mannequin. I guess it's a woman's foot, but damn. Doesn't look hot at all. Have you got a thing for feet, Seven? No, it's crazy. You're sure acting kind of shady. It's blue now. I think I heard another noise. This is the left foot of the mannequin. Do you think I'm better? What? Do you think my legs are skinnier? No comment. How are we gonna make it purple? Can we not mix them? I want to mix them. Oh, we can. There we go. I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. That purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. Alright, let's see what's happened. Back in the bottle you go. I thought that was a nose. Kind of looks like a nose. Like a pig nose. Maybe. This is a really big nose. That's a that's no nose. It's a stomach. Oh, a stomach. All right, how do I get in here? Slots. Symbol engraved over the key. Oh, that's the Jupiter. Yeah, Jupiter symbol. Hey, wasn't this Jupiter symbol engraved by the keyhole in the other door? Other door? The door at the end of the hallway with all those rooms. You think maybe this door and that door use the same key? Maybe? Good to know. Did we get all the parts? I guess we did. Where's Lucy at? There you go. Lucy, take your stomach. Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we've got must... Wait, what? So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Oh, there's a number on here. 51 kilograms. What's this? Just the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it'd be more, or it'd be the weight. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Wait. Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. Oh boy. Switch their body parts by selecting the part you want. Wait, I gotta see. What? I gotta see what they need to weigh, because no dice. I think if we knew the weight of each part, we could figure it out. Let me consult my handy dandy file here. Oh god. More math. Let me think. She needs to weigh 53 kilograms, 53.2. He needs to weigh 51.3. Okay. Bom, bom, bom. Basically, well, not everything. His arm is half as, or weighs 0.5 more kilograms. Everything's just heavier on him. How does he weigh less if all his parts are heavier? Am I crazy? Does this even add up correctly? 0.2, 0.3, 5, 6, 3.1. .5. Plus 5. She's 21. Her parts weigh 21 kilograms, and his is 23.5. What that means, I don't know. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Oh, I wasn't done reading that. What? Let's just fuck around with it and see what happens. She needs to weigh... Is this not the weight she needs to be at? Does the heart count as a separate thing too? It does, yeah. Sorry, hold on, let me double check again. Junpei, are you looking at that medical record? You gotta use your hints or you're never gonna figure it out. Stupid. You're right, maybe I ought to take a look at that thing. Hold on, just... Don't bully me, leave me alone. $53, $51. Would you not just change it? All of it? Oh. You just switch them. Hey Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. You better check it out. John. What happened, John? Hey Junpei, look at the scale. Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Thank you. Hey, the symbol engraved in that key. Isn't it the Jupiter symbol? Then that means we can get out of here. Let's go. Wait, what was this for? Another suspicious thing that didn't do anything. Huh? We're gonna come back here. We're gonna come back here. Did we do anything here? I don't think we did. Let's get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Goodbye.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Oh
Huh?
my god. Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something else he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier.
Let's just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost imperceptibly. He loves that word, imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad to see she was at least somewhat responsive.
Then it's time to go.
He put his hand on her shoulder and guided her to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because her brother had gone
I'm
missing?
really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? But something told him this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest, kindest smile he could manage.
All right.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
Seven looked up as they walked into the room, clearly irritated.
You playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous?
Seven avoided answering the question. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right. I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine.
No,
then.
actually, I think I want to stay here. He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right. Let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
Yippee!
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple, white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead, and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You found it. You found it. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in the corner of the hall.
may as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
It's a map. There was something on the wall at the end of the hall. Is this the same? No, it's not.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
They moved, as one, for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Oh, I'm sorry. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each of them knew where they
I
were.
knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back.
Ta-da.
In the hospital room.
I see.
Yeah, just get that.
The key?
Oh,
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys. We found a couple more in the laboratory and the kitchen. Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card.
And with that, she pressed them into Junpei's hand. The metal key had the Earth symbol on it, and the key card had the Saturn symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Junpei felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Earth key that Lotus just gave me. And the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs,
Wait,
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
what about door 3?
look, you saw the map.
No, he's dead. He's dead, Clover. They go in there and be like, "Oh my God, Snake is dead!" And we'll be like, "What happened, guys? Oh my God, Snake is dead!" Wait, is this new? No, it's not. Seen this? It would stop me, right? No idea.
You know, that's a good question.
Junpei looked off into the distance, thoughtfully. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why. Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you?
Yeah.
He did. He pulled them out.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key.
What about him?
Junpei didn't see what they had to do with anything, though. Both he and Santa were completely lost. Fortunately, June took pity on them.
Don't you remember the elevator? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left,
The Earth
there was a
key.
keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you two can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Yep, back to the elevator to get wet again. How's this gonna branch into the other thing? Junpei, I don't want to get wet. She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now...
Yeah, I've seen this. Boom. Boom. A beautiful drawing, Junpei. You're a true artist, a visionary of our time.
We'd probably die.
Oh, no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then...
Junpei glanced around the room they had found themselves in. First thing, we gotta figure out who's in the freaking coffin, man. Gotta know. The first thing you noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
I've seen this. Oh, the 6th door. Did we go through that one? I think we did. I can't remember which one was which at this point. I think that's what we did last night, right? Hey, he's so... Is Snake dead? Oh my god! I didn't expect that. See, this is why I'm thinking I could probably just finish this game, because... Obviously, reading this again would be important, so I could keep it in mind. But I've also already done... Was Zero still on the ship? Let me add it up, hold on. Oh, that's it. No. I picked the wrong one anyways. Zero's one of us? Oh, it's possible. No, he's not though. Woo! 3 in the morning. Ikemashou, Junpei. It's not wet. 2-door. Can't believe one of us.
More in the large hospital room.
Who, Zero? It can't be. Now, because I paused on the title screen for like 2 seconds. And I guess there's like another guy on the ship somewhere I didn't know about. Like an old dude. They're fighting. Oh, the girls are fighting. Let's go through. Yeah, we did do door 6. Oh. Sorry. I'm slow. Let's do door 2.
My choice is door 2.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there.
What?
You cheating?
Yeah.
Cheating?
I mean, no.
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
No.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped a piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched the papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready,
You sneaky son of a bitch.
and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was
I
his.
just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
I kind of like Junpei. Like, he'll do whatever he wants. Honestly, he doesn't give a fuck. That's pretty impressive. Most protagonists wouldn't do things like that underhanded.
All right. So we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me, Lotus, and Junpei.
7 plus 8 plus 5 is
So the
20.
problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Everyone was silent. Then suddenly Clover spoke, her face blank and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. 3, 6, 1, 10 plus 1%. Yeah. Finally, Ace spoke.
And what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here.
She's
right?
gonna fucking die.
That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
That had been with 7. It's what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
all right. I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
June nodded.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move 2.
Yeah.
Right, let's go.
And just like that, their paths were set.
Won't see June for a while.
I'm thinking about it. We haven't really done any... Well, no, we did one escape room with Ace. I barely had time with him.
This was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. 7 said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
He took strength from that thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
They stepped off of the elevator and headed for door 2.
We ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms on the recognition device, and 3 asterisks blinked to life on its screen.
Let's go!
The door opened, and they leapt inside. Fuck
Where
me.
the hell is it this time?
I was like, wait, this looks familiar. I did this one. Hold on, wait. But it's gotta be different, because it was... No.
it stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Jim Pickett feels. I'm pretty sure I did this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I did this one. Fuck. Emergence. Should I keep going? No, I don't know. I'm gonna break the immersion here. Yeah, this is the same ending. What the hell was this? Oh, just picking it. I thought this would be an ending all on its own. That's why I went this way. Now, I don't think it's not gonna change, right? Just because I did something. I'll play it out, I guess. See what happens. It won't change. Let's get out of here. God damn it. Hold on, Seven's talking to me. So that's why, but I'm so confused because there are 6 endings. This is 5. So I'm like, oh, there must be another, this must be like there's like a hidden thing or something. Like, where's the last one? There's only 5 endings here. Whatever. I guess we'll go back then. Door 1. There's also this. I don't even know what this was. Leave no one behind. There's a hidden ending. Well, fuck me. I don't know how to get that. But I can't access this, right? This part? Because it's locked. I can go over there though, but this seems like it's locked. I guess we should go this way. Yeah, that's what I thought. But how do I unlock it? Oh. Gotta go over here. I guess we're gonna get these two tonight then. Time travel time.
1, 2, 3.
Here we go again. Santa's like, hey, did you just time travel, dude? You were just here. I want door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Yeah, I was thinking about that after you said it last night. No flowchart? That's insane. How would you even know, like... Well, did the game at least, like, indicate what choices you already picked? Having no flowchart would be really confusing, I feel like. Like, just understanding where the story is even going. Having to play it again from the beginning, it's not as long as you you can skip it, I guess. But this game on average is like what, 8 hours to beat for each route. Yeah, start from the very beginning. But there's a hint to figure out. Oh, okay. That is a very different experience from this. This is more akin to like the Somnium Files. No flowchart. I'm surprised there was no flowchart in the beginning. I really thought there would be. Blah.
I had 3 pieces of paper.
Yeah, he
ready,
had pieces of paper. There's DS, yeah.
and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Yeah.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I assume that much too. No voice acting.
Right, June?
Well, I
It was kind of like Ace Attorney, like with the sound effects. June's at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
What the fuck? Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old.
I bet she's like
My
what,
manners
30?
such a pain in the ass.
She's gotta be like 30.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so
Don't
much.
make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better. Okay, so the original did have text skipping, but not as fast as this. And also, apparently, when you skip, it'll stop when you get to like new text. Right, this isn't pixel art. That's true. I didn't even think about that. I gotta see what it looks like now. I really just thought this was just like upscaled version of the DS game, but they made some changes to this.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Some quality of life. So was the second game also on the DS, or was it on something else? Lingering uneasy remained. Wait, what? Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. We got Ace with us. I was on the 3DS. Oh. And the Vita. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed toward
Here's
ADAC.
ADAC. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it.
Numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. And Clover said, "Fuck this, I'm going home." Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now,
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, a little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. So VLR also could have a number of changes to improve the experience, but I can't say it. You can't say it! Yeah, I'll see for myself when I get there. I know one of them is like has 3D models. I didn't know if it was that one or the one after it. Whatever the third one's called.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever
Your
get used
time.
to that.
Is that the one that people... I know one of them people do not like, like, at all. It's gotta be that one. I would be interested to see if it's really as bad as people say it is. Because sometimes I feel like people kind of blow things out of proportion. But sometimes people, their reactions are justified.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
He said that like 5 times already.
I agree.
Now then.
What are we doing this time? Junpei looks around, this time more slowly. Got a map.
There's
we
another
got
door.
Drawers and chairs.
Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So,
Steering
this
wheel.
is the wheelhouse?
Considered the worst out of the 3 games. Can't wait to see how bad it is. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get
Hey,
started.
be nice to Clover. Oh, brother. Oh, this is gonna be a lot, isn't it? Okay. Chart room. We do a little spinny. Got my bearings. Okay. Got books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Ship's log, huh? What is that? A ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. You enjoyed the game. There were some cool rooms, but it is also the only game I played once. You played the others twice. Okay. You enjoyed it. So yeah, it's probably decent. At least. It might be like the story's bad or something. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. Oh god, is this gonna be important? Should I write this down? South and west. Who's texting me? You called something from the beginning of the... Oh, you got foresight? A clairvoyant? Was it just super obvious? We headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and we are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Okay, the directions clearly matter. Why? I don't know yet. Sailing. None of these look very useful. Wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey, Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Compass. Or a watch, sorry. That's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. And she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad, like her brother died or something. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Well, not a problem, but
Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but at Ace, trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left.
ow.
For no reason. That totally says ow, by the way. For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell? My head.
A sharp pain in his head. How much time had passed? He wasn't sure. But he did notice when Ace strode through the door. Hell yeah, Vengeance is a great game. I kind of want to play it again too. Too many things to watch. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, the tiger lady? Streaming Hunter line still.
Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. What is going on right now? In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me.
Red-handed. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Okay. Ace is a sharp one, isn't he? Let's up the lamp. A map. Okay. This map looks weird. What is it? It's a map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. It probably looks weird because you're not used to seeing it that way. World map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There's something on it. Yeah, what's going on here? Stack of nautical charts? I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are those dots all over the map. Oh, and those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. Looks like the lines connect the dots. Can you open it? There's a stack of charts like that one. Yeah. How many are there? I'm not really sure, but I'd say somewhere in the ballpark of 10 or so. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Mine Steve. Yeah. We're Steving. What's up, me miner? Got chairs. It seems solemn, somehow in melancholy. A chair. It seems... Okay, whatever. Lamp. Door. We came from that, right? Junpei, are you trying to open that door? Forget it. It's pointless. I tried it earlier. It won't open. Heard. Watch out, watch out, watch out! He's blowing up. What's going on? Oh, I just go here. What do I do? Okay. Got a wheel. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see? The glass cover has been smashed to pieces. No, we're never gonna fucking escape. ever. I still haven't found it. This isn't good. I think we are, well, I just found out, I guess there's a true ending, but I don't know how to access it. I'm assuming that's getting all of the other endings first? But there's one branch I can't even access. So I thought I have to open it up, hold on. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. This. I thought this right here would be like the true ending because it's locked. So I was like, oh, maybe I have to get stuff from here and then open this up. But there's 6 endings. And I can only do, what, 3 more of them? For a total of 5? So I'm a little confused on how we're even going to get this secret ending. Like, where would it even be? And there wasn't a flowchart in the original version of the game, which is crazy to me. That is insane. There's nothing in the drawers. Broken compass. There's a little windows. There's another room on the other side of the window. Wheel. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Oh, watch. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? This shape. Maybe... It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. And what exactly would that be? The time is 10:05. Okay. What is this? Some kind of display? Looks a little like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. Weird. It was in there already. What's over here? Nothing. Do this. You know, that is interesting because I was talking to a friend like weeks ago when I started playing this game. And she was like, I wonder how they translated that part into the port of this game. I'm like, that part? I'm very interested to see what that is now. I guess something crazy is going to happen that wouldn't translate to a one-screen game for some reason. I don't know what that would be. Did she say it in yellow text? Of course, yeah. It was also in quotation marks. We'll have to see. What the fuck is happening here? The DS version is superior, huh? Way superior. I do still have a DS, but I'm sure that this game costs like $100 or something at this point. I might just like look at videos or something and see how it actually compares to those. Because I really just thought this was like a one-to-one kind of thing. Like, oh, it's just a better, more accessible version. No, like, it's different. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right. There isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Engine order code. Handle's taken off. Placement handle. Compass. And what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted, it looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those off anytime soon. Steering wheel. Let's see if it... Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Huh. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. What? Did I win? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. What's this? Ah, human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. That was rather cruel. Okay, so we have a nautical chart and a pocket watch I can't put in here yet. I did get a log. Oh, maybe it's for the wheel? Wait. South? Wait, no. South and west? We hit it south, west, southwest, northwest, east, north. Is that what it is? It's gotta be. Stop it! That's gotta be it, right? Am I crazy? Southwest, southwest. And then northwest. East, north. Let's try it, I guess. Yeah. Just try to remember. Let me hammer it. I gotta hammer it in my brain, bro. Steering wheel, steering wheel. If you move it, then the direction changes. I swear I saw something that had directions on it. Yeah, I did. Maybe if I enter its directions in that order. So... then I just stop it there? South. West. Now I go back, right? Oh, shit. Can I go all the way around or no? Fuck you. Come on. Do I have to reset it? Hope not. Let's do it again. South. West. Southwest. I'm not looking. Northwest. Shit. East and then north, yeah. There we go. Shut up. What the handle came off. Stooping so low, are you Zero? We got a handle. The handle that came off the steering wheel. The handle. Put it here. I didn't play the DS version though. I wonder how the experience would have been if I had to restart everything. Oh, you didn't play it, but you know about the differences. Apparently it did have the skip feature, but not to the extent of this one, where like, you know, the auto stop thing that you showed me. But I think it had the skip feature too. The experience definitely would have been different, because I mean, this is obviously made... Any game made on the DS, any game that utilizes two screens is just inherently going to be a completely different experience compared to playing it on Steam. Like, this straight up just how it is. But I didn't know it'd be this drastic. You watched some obsessed man's 20-minute video ranting about a response to a video that responded to his... Wait, what? 20-minute video ranting about a response to a video that responded to his video about the DS version. About this game. Okay, people are crazy about this, apparently. I put this here. I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits, yatta! Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine or telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Slow. Dead slow. Make it full. And then make it stop. Hell yeah, I figured it out. What the fuck am I doing? I have no idea what speed I'm supposed to set this to. This must be another one of Zero's puzzles. And I have no idea what I'm supposed to... Junpei, take a look at this. Look at the door to the chart room. There's something up above it. When did that get there? There's something on the wall that looks like an arrival board. On the left side. The hell is this? It's the name of the ports in the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight. Yeah, like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. But there's only one line that shows the arrival time. The time on the bottom, right? 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. Perhaps it's the arrival time? Mechanical pocket watch at the spring. Doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It's as though you can move the hands, however. Can we move it? No? These are nautical charts. Several points on the map connected by a line, yes? There seems to be several maps there. They're clipped together on one side. "47 seconds, 25 minutes past 7. This time is suspicious. Set even to the last second. There has to be meaning behind it. Perhaps... Hey, suddenly went up to Junpei. Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, you just took my pocket. Yeah, I wanted to change the time. What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. I took it and looked at the needle. Then, 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Thank you. Put it in here. Yep. And the pocket watch can fit in here. That's strange. Nothing's happening. Perhaps you set it to the wrong time? Well, the arrival board had the time for the final destination. And we set the hands on the watch to that time, so... Are you saying that the arrival board has the wrong time? Yeah, I think it might. But you need to figure out how to get it to show the right one. What's up with this? Hey, Junpei, what do you think these red things are? Yeah, they look like pins. What do you think they're for? Who knows? What do you mean, who knows? Come on, be serious! I am. Red pins on the map of the world. That's where they're stopping, right? The ports? I wonder what they mean. Hey, Junpei, you sure you don't have, like, any like, hints or clues or something? Oh, yeah. Let me see if they match up. World map. Yep. Nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Oh, well done. Thank you. Well, let's see. Open my handy dandy file. Okay. Southwest, southwest. That's the way that they went, right? So we're going full, half, slow. Full, half, dead. And then you stop. Full, half, slow. Full, half, dead. Gotcha. over here. Let's give this another shot. Full. I'm slow. I'm gonna forget now. Wait, full, half dead, right? Dead slow? No, dead. Stop. Yes. That's weird. I thought I put in the right... No, I didn't. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. The same thing happened earlier, remember? There's been a change to the arrival board. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Display's changed. Now it's showing an estimated time of arrival of 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. I could have sworn it said that before. The time. Can you change my watch again, please? Pocket watch. The hand show for change it. So I need him to change it again. Ace, can you fix my watch, please? Junpei, take a look. The display panel looks different. Yeah, you're right. Only the left half is on, though. The last line. It says that the estimated arrival time at the final destination is 10 seconds past 3. Oh, then you mean... I see. Good work, Junpei. You're a sharp one. You matched up the hands on the watch like I did earlier, didn't you? Now you've set it to 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Yep. And surely you know what needs to happen next. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Ikimashou! Put it in. Weird shape indentation. Yep. There we go. It says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. I know, I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I'm trying to learn a different language. Oh shit, let's turn it up. Wait, that was it? No way. It's 2 parts, right? It's gotta be a 2-parter.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
No, sumimasen. Hanashi nihongo janai. I don't speak Japanese, man. I only speak Eiga. It's far too narrow to be called. Oh, he said that. They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
Here we go. I was like, there's no way. It's always 2 parts. It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
"Oh, we're gonna meet Zero." Right? Probably not. Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hands on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw, was a man on the floor covered in blood. But he has a thing. Who the fuck is this guy? There were 10 of us? Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. It's Mukuro Kisaba, yeah. The secret 10th participant. But, like, what does this mean, though? The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept whatever it was. Nah, his nose ain't long enough. But he does have the same cut. He got the Igor cut. He began to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
Oh god, that's gruesome. A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait.
Fatal wound, not the nose. That's where his heart is stored.
We didn't check his pulse yet.
Junpei! Didn't check his pulse? Come on, dude.
Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Yeah, I think he's dead. When he touched his neck to his hand to his neck.
No pulse.
What's his number? I guess we can't see it anymore, can we? His pupils had dilated, and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. Look at the watch! Look at the watch! There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade. You know, I've seen that word spelled without an E. Is this like a shop situation? I spell axe with an E. Is this how it's supposed to be spelled? The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
His clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
No, can't be. On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was... Maybe it is? But how did he... What? Ain't no way, bro. This is not Zero, man.
Bracelet 0.
No. It was only then that Junpei... The egg. But what I'm forgetting is, like, when they die, I thought their bracelet deactivates. So this shouldn't even be on, right? It shouldn't even be on his wrist. They just planted this on his body or something for some reason. And even I don't know. This is not Zero, though. There's no fucking way. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Here we go again. Seek a way out. Captain's quarters. What's he filming? Alright, let's start with the bloody chair. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Blood in the chair. Kind of creeped me out. There's blood in the chair. Kind of creeped me out. There's blood in the chair. Kind of creeped. Alright, something. Is this music box? I could be wrong, but I was under the impression that when you die, that's when the bracelets come off. And if your bracelet is off, then your number wouldn't be up either. Yeah, escape the ship. or die are your only options. So then why does it still display that number? Dude, okay, yesterday it worked too. Sorrybot got another person today. Narcissistic matchup 0. Nice. I didn't even see it happen. Or got instant banned. It's one of those old music boxes. Yeah. One of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Odd. Apart. Yeah. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Small table. Who's in the bed? My bed. There's nothing in it. Nothing suspicious here. Lift the sheets back or the blanket black. Okay, fine, whatever. Camera? A camcorder. It looks like it's pointing at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would somebody want to videotape a door? For the code, maybe? Camera records. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door. No dice. Doesn't matter what I push on here. It's not working. I don't think the power's on. Chair. Window. Fine. Chair? A chair. A chair. It's a little lonely. It's a chair. It's a little lonely. Fine. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. Central staircase on C deck. Don't recognize the room. Looks fancy. Small room somewhere that I don't recognize. Central stair. Okay. Random hallway. Hospital room. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switched what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press some of these? Like this one. 0! Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? Nothing. Static. Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know?
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh?
It's like he's making fun of us.
What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really 0?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
Alright, sure thing.
Was his mind playing tricks on him, Junpei wondered? For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. What? What's in here? Okay, with this, some kind of code. There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with the number base. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is this? Base 22 again? Oh, base 10. Or that's what's called. Hexadecimal. 10 and base 10 is written as A. So 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 D, 14 E, yep. Are you doing something with those? Click one of these switches. Nothing. Doesn't work anymore. Picture? No. Knives? Screwdrivers. They are very 3D. Look at them. A set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps we can use them to dismantle small devices? Like this one? Don't forget you can combine this one too. Boom. Alright, the screwdriver will make short work of this music box. Cylinder? Looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. I don't know. Ink. Bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Some black ink. Nothing in the drawer. Close it. There's nothing in the drawer, Junpei. Nuh-uh. There's air. How old are you? 9? 9? Okay, fine. I see a chair. Can I click on it? No. Can I click on this one? A chair. It's a chair. If I sit in it, will you let me be will you let me be chairman? No. Oh. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. It's a hook for hanging clothing. Junpei, what are you doing? We've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole, though. An electric lock, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. There's some cables over there. That must mean... Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. What the fuck? Paper. Oh, I have ink. Maybe we write our favorite cereals on the paper. It's blank. Really long cable. The tip is... What? It's a screaming monkey. This is a really long cable. The tip is hooked onto one of the desk drawers. Pair of headphones. An early telecommunications device. Most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. A telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS signal, or an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Morse code. Oh boy, I don't know Morse code, dude. Am I a Boy Scout? Hey, Ace, look! It's a monkey with oh. I see. It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Hey, Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? It also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. To be honest, I have no idea. It's fine. Cable. What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. Lamp. Clock. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. Old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea. What the fuck am I... Okay, hold on. Let me try some combination. I doubt this is gonna do anything, but... Yeah, no. Oh, man. Paper and ink. Paper and ink. Inky. Batteries. Cable. That's connected to that over there. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Chair. The paper out of here. Won't work. This, maybe? Go back. I'll put it here. Have you heard chronostasis, the stopped clock illusion? I'm familiar with the word, didn't know that's what it meant. Stopped clock illusion. Then I have not heard of it. It's probably part of some kind of radio transmitter. Yeah, this? Nothing. Old telegraph. Book. We have paper and ink in the cylinder. Must be missing something out here. What am I missing? I can't even access this yet. I grabbed what was in here already. Sure. I can't access this right now. Monitor, static. Door behind us. E. E14. R, I don't know what the R is. Z. Chair. What's going on? Blood chair. Gonna creep me out. Whatever, camera station. Put my hand here in front of it. It shows up on the middle top screen back there. If there's a ticking clock in the room and you look up at it, your brain kind of just makes shit up for the few frames you're looking at the clock. And the hand seems to freeze in place for a whole extra second. Huh. That's a real phenomenon. I've never experienced that. Well, I guess, yeah. Maybe I have, not just saying it out loud. Huh. Interesting. I did it all the time when I was in school. I love performing chronostasis. My hobby. You've got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. A control panel for the electrical lock. I guess we got passcode. I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it right here. Or right there. I think you need to put it in a key first. Of course I do. There's a plaque. Nobody's going through it as long as this metal plate's here, though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way. Hold on, I'm gonna tab out. Bullying. Yeah, you can't say bitch ass, not over here. Boom, boom, boom. It's a real thing. I'm surprised. I've heard the word. I didn't know it was like an actual phenomenon. That was just some like fantasy made up bullshit. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, hold on. Hey Junpei, have you heard chronostasis? Electronic lock. Drawers. What the hell am I doing with this paper? Let's try combining things again. That happened last time. Why? Why? Explain. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Kidding me? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Morse code chart. What? Is that what this is? Stop. I did. Why would I ever think to? Whatever. I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. All right, let's give this a shot. How am I entering this? Am I typing? Oh. Shit. There we go. Lego stud. Hold on, I'm communicating. Wait. Oops. They're like, what the fuck is this guy saying? SOS, save our fucking ships, please. This reminds me of that time where I was the captain of a ship and we were about to like crash into an iceberg. I had to send out a distress signal. Unfortunately, did not make it in time. That's the last one, and yes. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. This is gonna happen every time. Why would it? If they give you 3 things that don't seem to make sense, just combine them. Because it's always the answer for some reason. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
Alice? Or... All ice. Ice 9. Ice 9, bro. Ice 9.
But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Egyptian hieroglyphs. What the hell? Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each one was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
I was like, what? How could he do?
What the hell?
Ace, can you read this? No one can read that. That is, you know, I actually do think well, obviously people have to be able to read these. Kind of, at this point. It's gotta be such a niche thing, though, being able to read hieroglyphs. Jimmy flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh,
Mars.
a key card.
Shit, I can't remember any of them. Is it Mars? Mercury? It's one of them. Symbol in there, Jupiter, Saturn, and Mercury. It must be Mars. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus.
Or Uranus.
That's the Uranus symbol.
Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He gripped the key card tighter. and shoved it deep into his pocket. A key with a leather case. It isn't metal. My guess would be ceramic. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit it? Yes, I think. Wait, what'd they update my thing with? Let's take a little gander. All ice. Have you ever seen a Chinese man read out a bunch of text? It's amazing to me. Their characters are just a bunch of dense squares from a distance, and their brain processes the info in a second. Like, what if we could just learn to read damn barcodes as humans? Yeah, Korean, Japanese, Mandarin, all that shit. It's like, I can't even understand how they read those things. But I'm starting to get a grip of like katakana, which is cool. But Chinese, nah, that's not gonna happen. I mean, they have similarities. Some words are actually kind of similar, or characters, I should say. So it doesn't have anything for me. All ice. Yeah, kanji. I can't do kanji. I'm doing hiragana and katakana right now. Kanji is completely off. I can do Tokyo, and I can do Kyoto. That's it. Kanji's crazy, dude. It's like some of them make sense because they're supposed to look like a specific whatever they're trying to depict, right? And so it's like it makes sense, like, oh, this is drawn like, I'm trying to think of an example. Arabic? Hindi? Maybe. I don't even know what that would look like, honestly. Just squiggles. Because I was interested in looking this up. I guess I wouldn't think it, but Korean is like one of the easier languages to learn, which is surprising to me. As an English speaker, it's way easier to learn Korean compared to any other Eastern language. Japanese, Mandarin, Arabic, any of that shit. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, we're going back here. Cursive? Oh god. Hold on, what am I... Think. Because, do I have the code right now? I don't think I do. Is it this? Ten in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. All ice. So am I spelling it with this? So it would start with 10. Let's see how many numbers I have to actually put in first. Oh, it just tells me right here. I think. Is that what it's telling me? It is, yeah. Let me see how many numbers are actually going in first. Control panel, keyhole. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet! Just had to put that key in and now it's on. Junpei, look, there's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them, 8s. Probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Yeah, all ice, hold on. R1. So 10 is A. Let me write this down. 10 is A. A would be, or L would be 20. Another 20. 17. C. B13. No, 12, 12, 12. He's 14. So 10, 20, 20. 17, 12, 14. That be it? Yeah, 10. Yep. I think that's it. Try that. Eight digits. 8-digit number. Press C to enter. Mess it up. Press C. $17, $12. Nope, that's not it. It's the passcode. Pretty sure I've searched every part of this room by now. Unless it's not that? Or is it 0? Is it 0? Yeah. If it's 0, that changes things. Let's try 0 this time. Wrong one. No, but then why is all ice there? If it's 0, let's say, got 10. Okay, all right, listen. You can never be too sure, man. Come on. It says red herring on this fight. It's gotta be 0 then, is what you're telling me right now. Okay. You've played this? Don't even. You've played this game before. You assume. I would. I feel like all ice has to be it. 0 is 0 even gonna fit? 9 years. Oh. That's hilarious, dude. Gotta add. Let me think. You will? Oh, thank God. This isn't gonna fit. This is more than. It says 8 letters, but this. Hold on. E14. Okay. This isn't gonna fit. Fucking base 10 bullshit, dude. I can't with this. I gotta try it. Why do they keep doing this to me? So no, this it might fit. Hold on. Don't fuck with me, dude. I'll do that. No, it's gotta be 14. Right? Don't fuck with me. I'm ready. Come on. I'm gonna forget. Let's go. 30, 14, then 25, right? And then 24. What is it? What's the passcode? I'm pretty sure. Ain't no way. Hold on. It's definitely 3514. Maybe I missed the last one. 3514. I'm one digit off. Wait, which one? Which one? 3514's gotta be right. I put 2524. R. Let me count. Oh, no. 27. Might be. $35. 15, 27, 24. Oh my god. They need to stop with this hexadecimal bullshit, man. I've never heard of this until this game. It worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright. Let's go. Ah, you found it. Oh my god. This legit almost came out 9 years ago. Yeah, it was planned. Did they do anything for the 9th anniversary? Wait, when did it come out? 2009? Oh, this version. We're playing now. They stepped out. Do you think he's gonna make another one? Because Zero Time Dilemma was the latest one, right? And I feel like these games have not been released like in this decade of 2020. So he might be working on another one. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran. And at the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the door, middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him. Is Clover not with us again?
Hey, where's Clover?
Oh my god. He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it. What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket. Is she taking the watches?
What the hell is that?
She took his watch.
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
She's gonna run. Okay. She took the watches? Why? With that, Clover ran straight past the somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden
A
stick.
stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
The 9
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
Oh my god.
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
She said the thing.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Jumpy! The relief and excitement in her voice. I suspected June for so long. Maybe she's just like chill. Maybe she's actually just chill. Tacky! Tacky! I really thought she would be like a twist villain or something, but she's not really doing anything. In a good way. The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was. No, there's a coffin though, we gotta unlock
Reach
it.
the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay
There's
behind.
2 doors! There's 2 doors!
2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until they had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
And fuck door 2. They spell axe like axe and write things like 2 doors as yeah. I did think that was weird. I'd rather have have the word two spelled out, not just put the letter. It's not wrong. Like, it's English, so we can kind of do whatever the fuck we want. Unfortunately, we don't have a hard and fast rule for certain words. But I don't know. It's just kind of. I wouldn't write it that way personally. I would write the word two, not the letter two, and I would spell axe with an E. But that's just me, as an American. They all turn to look at Clover. Seven
What
spoke.
about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't. We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that?
Yeah.
Not investigating it, I mean.
We're fine. Don't worry about it.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point?
Huh?
What's the point in going to door 9?
Hmm.
We can't all go through it, right?
Hmm.
Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out.
Huh.
I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in
The
agreement.
last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
We're really doing this. Okay. Okay. I would not have done this personally, but sure. Have I done door 2? I'm trying to think. I can't remember which one was which. I must not have. Yeah, there's no way I did. They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the... No, I think I did. The large
The
hospital room.
elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
90 minutes.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. It is. I'm like, we can't just go? I want to go home, dude. Junpei, Ace, and Lotus left. As the elevator rumbled,
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
No, I mean, what?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Really? You promise?
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly the elevator opened. A single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
There was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She killed them all. She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes sought the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Did she kill them? Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh.
What the fuck
then
is
they
she
went over
doing?
there?
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
She fucking killed them. She took the axe without the E, dude. Why? How'd she kill Seven? That dude is a mountain. There's something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Back away slowly, Junpei.
Here, let me show you.
Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hand shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7.
6.
6.
Oh no! Why did she do this?
Let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More likely, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the paraxatic barrier's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
It confuses me though. It shuts down, but you can still see the numbers. So, like, what's the point of that?
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
We didn't kill him!
He was forced into door 3 and murdered.
That wasn't me!
You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
This kid. The fact that Junpei thought that in his head. 2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. That's 1 plus 2 equals 3.
Why?
Because she's crazy? Why did she? I don't
Why
know
did you
either.
Kill June.
Because she happened to be there. Wrong place, wrong time.
Because she tried to protect them.
Oh.
She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong, horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out toward him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door,
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Reached into her pocket, pulled something out.
That's...
Another bracelet. So you can just use those. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0.
the 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the Zero bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the two of us. See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon, but there was something else. There was a holy light that's a holy right? Or light? I guess so. Let's go. What? I guess so. I just don't understand. Like, I thought you had to like put your hand on the scanner to make it work, but I guess you can just have the bracelet and hold it up to it, I suppose. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess, filled with love. What the fuck is he talking about?
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about... What the... His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt?
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
No! Oh my god. Junpei writhed in agony. I thought we would actually get a choice here. I guess not. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movement slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. Can I get one ending where I don't die, please? He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's consciousness, or conscious mind, drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Oh, that's the bad end? I wouldn't have guessed that. I thought that was a true end right there. Let me ask you a question. Would you like to save Baron out. Come on, there's gotta be one ending where I don't die, bro. And that's not the true end. What choice did I make here that branched it out? It's locked. What? It should be. No, just X. Bad end X. Okay. So I can, but how? How do I get over here? Let me just look.
All right, let's go.
Would that change anything? I don't think I had a choice after this.
Ace, did he head down?
Hint 1. Lock. It's locked, right? What else do we have? What I don't understand is why are some of them red and some of them are white? Does that mean anything? This one's different. Everything else is locked though. There are 2 important paths. The legend on the top left doesn't really help me understand what I'm looking at. Like I get it now. Like this is stuff I can't really access. Like there's something here that I can't access. Why that's the case, I do not know yet. This is locked. There's a clue here that we need to unlock these other ones. Oh wait, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean now. Yeah. The white path, red path. There are 2 sides. I can't make that joke because it'd be racist. But there's a red path and a white path. Yeah, I see now. Okay. You thought the keys meant that you can access that. I thought that too, but no. If it has that line through it, it's locked. But I need those keys to get to these 2 paths. I see. Okay. So you have to gather all of these. So we really do need to go back to the beginning. We need to go back to the beginning every time. I really thought it'd be like the Somnium Files. You know, just pick up and play wherever you left off. No, we got to go all the way back. Okay, or not. You do not need to go through every single stop in the timeline. But we will need to start here, because this is the only thing that's unlocked. We have to start here. But I don't understand what choice I would even, like, what would change? Let's see.
I thought we were finished with that
Unnecessary.
topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here!
Yeah, I've done this. Oh, wait, no, this is... Hold on. Is the 9-man still with us or no? Is he dead? I think he's dead. Only the locked part. Here we go. Now we choose.
2. It'd be 2. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4.
It's already unlocked.
Wait. Hold on a second. Something's off.
Junpei ran the numbers again.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
You'll be able to determine.
It's 4.
See, I thought that these were like branching things. No, it doesn't
Add
even
up
matter.
our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4. Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse. Just a little closer.
I was thinking about that time where we had to go through the door to see his body. We could choose who goes with us.
Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa.
I thought that would be... That's what that was, but I guess not. Oh my god. Imagine this shit with no flowchart. That's insane, man. Doing this with no flowchart. Oh, brother.
I could bring June with me through door
Let's just
5,
see
but that
if
means
anything
she'd have to
happens,
see the
I guess.
Body and
This is the branching point. Yeah, it is doing that. I chose both of these already. So I'm just picking whatever I haven't picked and just hoping for the best. No idea. You'll have to ask Omega Koopa about that one. I'm not sure. I would hope so. Does this even matter? Let me go back one more time because I think when we choose who opens the... I can't. Hold on.
Hey, wait.
When you choose who opens the door to see the 9-man, like, I think that does something.
Whoa!
And of course, this is also just like putting context together because we know a lot more now. But I don't know when I'll have the option to say anything or do anything. I'm Snake because I'm a snake. I'm Clover because I'm a clover. I'm Jumpy because I jump. I'm June because I'm June. Okay. There he is. What's he doing? He dies. That guy's an idiot. He doesn't know what's gonna happen. He's like, oh shit, what the fuck? Let me out, guys. Guys, it was a joke. I was just kidding. It's probably fine. I do wonder if he's gonna end up being important anyway. There's no... See? Oh, shit. Hold on, let me add this up. Perfect. Here we go. This has got to be something. Let's do Snake and 7.
Snake, 7. You think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little too on the nose, but the move was still grim. Both Santa and June lifted their left hands silently. What? I forgot about that typo. Santa and June. Is that a clue? Maybe I should have picked them. He verified, and she followed suit. Or he
5
followed
plus
suit.
2 plus 7 equals 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side. You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. And there was another point. Now I'm starting to remember more things. There was another point in the freezer where we were talking with Santa and June. I'm guessing that might do something. Because we had the option to listen to her rant or not. And I chose to listen to it. But maybe I'm not supposed to for some reason. I really don't know how that's going to feed into anything else. Junpei nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Then he slowly lowered the lever. Until it groaned. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made him gag. Grimaced.
Oh my god.
Good God.
I think this is the same, yo.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here?
I forgot that June was also passing out a lot before. It's gonna mean something. Junpei thought back. Zero said. I thought it stopped automatically at that part, like it was new. Oh, no, I did that. I want to hear him say it again. Does anyone know what the fuck is going on here? See, these are just wrong answers, but I'll say it because I didn't before.
That only 2 people could go through, or something like that. No, wait. That's wrong.
So on the tip of Junpei's tongue when Lotus beat him to the punch.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute.
But this is new. Here we
That's
go.
what the letter said. In other words, no less than 3 and no more than 5.
Exactly.
Snake inclined his head toward Lotus.
The 9th man, however, broke that rule.
Okay, no, never mind. Ah, this is in Braille. I can't read this shit. I should actually wait. I should read this.
The bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator.
I need this like actually explained again because I don't understand how this even works. Dead. Yeah. Red recognition device. It will verify your number. I guess you don't need to put your hand on it. It needs to verify the number. The dead is a deactivation device. Detonates a bomb inside of you.
Think of it as a remote fuse or timer for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition to cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
No matter who you will be.
If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever on its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red,
Dolly a boat? Maybe.
you will be dead. You must also keep in
I bet he has a
mind
twin brother.
that numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the door is open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this.
Okay.
Lastly, let's discuss
How to remove the bracelets.
bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Leave or die.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the exotic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
That's it.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors.
I guess it was just an assumption on my part. You need to be alive to have this verify your number. You can just hold the shit up and it would work, I suppose. And even if you die, the number is still displayed on the bracelet.
Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the
Yeah, I know. Music? It's kind of awkward. It's my older brother. I still don't believe that they're related. We don't really know what's up with Snake either. We gotta stake it up in this route if we can. Hang out with Snake some more.
It'd be 3. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait, hold on a second. Something's off. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus
Why even
5
give it
is
the
22.
option?
So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4. It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Yeah, 4. Back here again. Does this matter? You know what? It might. There's something locked in this room in door 5, right? Let's go this way.
Wait.
I'm pretty sure.
You're going through that door? Then I'm going with you.
But do I have the means to open it? Is the question. I don't think so. Right? Let's go take a look. There might be something in there. I don't know what's in the kitchen though. Toilet, bro. Oh, hold on. Wait, the toilet. Dude, the toilet. Let's go check it out. Did I have to do the whole thing again? It's toilet time, baby. Toilet time. But like, how would I even... Dial locks. Doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Looked on the bed 8 times. The right numbers. Oh my god, I went the wrong fucking way. It's over here. No, this is right. I think it is. Before you go through another escape room, when I say only the locked part of the timeline, I mean only pick the square in the timeline that has a lock. So anything but this. This is a lock, this has a lock, everything has a lock on it. Or do you mean these two at the end? Once you pick a different choice, look at the flowchart to see if it's unlocked, then move to the next locked square in the timeline. Once you make a different choice? I do want to see... Let me just check the toilet really quick. Where is it? But it has to start from top to bottom. Grab this. Where's this damn... Hold on. You don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover's so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? It's like a sequence of choices going in order of the timeline, which is why we have to start from the beginning. I say that, you'd think it doesn't suit her. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Oh, Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? And well, you should not. Bed. My own bed. I want my sleep in my bed. My bed. My bed. Something gonna happen? No, I don't think so. Oh. Oh. Disappointing. Where the fuck is the toilet, bro? Am I crazy? Was there not a toilet here? Hey, Junpei, where the fuck are you going, bro? Turn around. Yeah. Let me actually get his bracelet. Here we go. The toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet. There we go. The toilet lid tank. Dude, this toilet is so suspicious. Some toilet paper on the wall. Alright, I'm gonna pull off some of this toilet paper. Rolling. Junpei, I don't really think you need that much. Let's wipe the slate clean then, shall we? There's just no... Wait, look, there's a hand. Oh, doing this again? Come on. Not funny, man. Too old for this shit. Incontinence is a problem many older men struggle with, but there's help. I don't trust this fucking toilet. I can't. Let me just look, can I just like lift it up? Let me just... Fuck. I need something. We're gonna be back. But the fact that there's no lock on the flowchart means we're not gonna actually be back, are we? What the fuck? Alright, so what you're saying is... Then why is this even here? That's what confused me. Should I start from here and then move my way down? See if anything changes? If it doesn't, we move on to the next one. Well, this is a red one, so it's not going to apply to the white ones, right? If anything, I'd have to follow this way, and then something might change there. We need something to help us figure out, number one, who's the killer. In this route, I don't know. This route, it's Clover. Seemingly. Everything else is just, we die here. Alright, let's, I guess it doesn't really matter. I do want to continue this one, just because we started over here this night. So I guess we'll start here. Right? Start here. Back up. Back on the ship. Oh, well, that's open. I'm just gonna keep going then. I'm just gonna keep going. This is like a pretty easy one. Oh, with a question mark. Oh, you're so right. I didn't even notice that. Map of the ship. Interesting. Huh. I think I'll just play this one out. Right? Or maybe I'll do this just to be safe.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
On April 14, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into Earth Blue. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic.
Oh, it may just be because you chose it. So start the white unlock. Okay.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is...
Oh, this? The actual Titanic?
the actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
Junpei grinned and shook his head.
No, that's not... I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know? The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical.
So I can probably foresee what else I can't even do right now. But the next thing's gonna be the Ice 9 thing. We choose not to listen to her. Right? It's gotta be it.
It was called the Olympic.
What? The Olympic? It's not the Gigantic? The Olymp? Oh my god. What the fuck is happening?
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems, and the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah, the ships got swapped. The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is happening?
Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The curse.
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
No. There's a coffin and there are Egyptian hieroglyphs in that book. What? Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
Junpei's eyes had lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true!
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water?
I think we heard this already, yeah. Oh, that's all I gotta do. Is it? Let's do this freezer. Dry ice. Escape the freezer.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed.
No, hold on. It's too early.
Now I just have to put...
Or too late, I should say.
Alright, that's...
The Olympic, huh?
Move!
So are we having time travel shenanigans right now? That can't be what it is. There's just a bunch of misinformation going everywhere. I don't understand.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
You're so funny. Let me go to the flowchart. The music changed. That wasn't enough. It's got to be when she starts lecturing us about Ice 9. I guess we'll start with the freezer. Most instinctively, evil his arms.
It's cold in here. What is this place?
It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. I'll freeze solid in seconds.
Oh no, we're trapped! Oh! Try eyes. I started there. It's a trap. Do it again. Here we go. This is it. Ice 9. Skip it. His patience was wearing thin.
How the hell would I know? And how the hell is that going to help us get out of here? We don't have time for this crap.
But it can turn into a liquid.
Junpei stopped mid-sentence, surprised by June's interjection.
Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure.
This isn't really a good time for a chat about science.
But I was wondering the same thing.
Wondering what?
Wondering why carbon dioxide doesn't turn into a liquid unless it's under pressure.
Right? It just seems weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees.
Doesn't matter what we do, we're still gonna
Why
end up
isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
talking about this.
H2O and CO2 are pretty similar.
No, they're not. They're totally different substances. Look, guys, if we keep this up, we're just gonna freeze to death. You good with that? You wanna die talking about sublimation and gases? Cause I sure as hell don't.
He fixed both of them with a glare.
Now let's get back to work. Assuming you don't want to end up like a pair of ice sculptures.
Junpei turned around, the problem dealt with.
Oh, but Jumpy,
Or so he thought.
there's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
It doesn't matter what I say, she's still gonna yap about it.
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees? You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
I saw, yep. Oh, but there's more. I'll keep turning her down. It doesn't matter.
Well, it doesn't matter. We need to focus on getting out of here first, or we won't be talking much longer.
He did his best to pretend he'd heard nothing and resumed his investigation of the room. Now we're locked again. That changed things. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I picked the wrong choice. Yeah. Here we go again. Oh my God. Yep. So we have to listen to... I thought I listened to her, So the actual Titanic. Yep, the Olympic. I listened to all of her rants. I thought that would do something. It was actually the correct choice. I guess not. So maybe I turn her down and then I listen. Oh, it's still locked. Why? What the fuck happened? Did I fuck it up somehow? I thought I picked... It was the actual Titanic, right? Or maybe it was the sister? I don't know. I said actual. Replica?
A replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
Start from the dry ice. Okay. Oh my God. Oh wait, no, this is different too.
Sorry, but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff.
Tact was not one of Junpei's many better qualities.
What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy.
The Egyptian mummy. That mummy is on this ship right now, maybe. Dry ice. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and try this. So this, I picked that the first time. So he wants out of the freezer now. Don't turn her down. Listen to her. That's interesting. Difficult to ignore. Junpei had to ask.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
But I knew this already.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it, but whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened.
Yeah, have to say yeah. You have to say yes. It's definitely just listening to what June is talking about. That seems to be the key here. Listening to her random tangents that will probably end up being important somehow.
Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
This is a new choice. But should I pick it? I think I should. You impressed? Okay, we say so. It is new. That's why I'm kind of tempted, but I don't want to lock it up again. Let's go with this for now, and if this doesn't work, I was about to pick this too. Let's do impressed.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
True. Yeah, that makes sense.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright?
Hold on, I can't open the
Selfish, isn't
flowchart
he?
right now.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Yep, it's unlocked. Can we keep going? No! Why? Or maybe we can't? I don't fucking know, dude. It's unlocked now, but can I keep going down the route? Or should I do something else here? Third? Okay, let's go to the third one. What did happen here that we couldn't get to? Oh, the Any? Okay. There was like a furnace we didn't mess with, right? We didn't mess with those. The chemical room. Oh yeah, he did have a ramp. Oh right, yeah. He was ranting back there too. We need the key first. Hold on. No, pick up the scalpel. Come on, guys. The scalpel. Yep. Grab the stuff. This was what, 349, right? Grain salt.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
No. Wait. Maybe it has something to do with the letter 4, right? There's something with the letter 4. I might have. I don't remember. I need the bookmark. Have to go back and get it. Yeah, the 4-leaf clover bookmark. Yeah, that's what it was. Did I not take it? We'll go back and get that then if I need it. But this feels like it's new. This might be the right path.
In the freezer?
In the freezer.
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began to crystallize, and the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed this scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Why did we not bring this up before? Because I definitely talked to her about this earlier. Whatever. His eyes stared off. Well, I guess I didn't go down that specific path or something. I think that's what it is, yeah. Right, I didn't start from the very beginning and then go down that path to get here. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you?
Know about Ice 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. Ice. Ice.
Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
Woman? Who?
That woman?
Alice!
Alice? What?
Who's Alice?
What?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
All ice. It became clear. Different. 1L? Listen, it's spelled different. Different route might have messed it up. Yeah, you start on the red path, go to the white path. There. Yeah, I did start on the red path. Okay. We started from that branching point to get here. We didn't go all the way from, doing the second class cabin, the freezer, all that shit. We didn't do that. It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
What?
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Can I see it here? No, I can't. I'm wondering if that map that showed all the ports that they stopped at, is that relevant? I thought Alex was Manaka, yeah. Maybe. Them talking about this as if it's common knowledge. You don't know about this, the CS McKay Bennett? Come on, man. They talked about that in first grade. They probably did actually talk about this in history class. I just can't remember. Don't know shit about Canada, though. Halifax, a port in Canada. So the nautical chart had all these stops. And I noticed one was near Canada. There was one near Africa, right at the bottom of Africa. One in Japan. One near Australia, I think. The Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria. How is that relevant, though? Let's have him keep talking.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
With Alice.
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled.
Well, that's the mummy.
It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
I don't want to say anything. Because the way she dresses does not reflect the person she is. I get that. Is this fucking Lotus, dude? Am I crazy for thinking that?
Like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw.
That's why I'm like, oh, that's why everyone keeps saying she's old and she takes offense to that. Like, that'd be kind of crazy. But is it? I don't know. She looks kind of similar. That could just be a coincidence.
And that was?
But she has 2 kids. She's a mother. I don't know.
The girl in the coffin.
All ice.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually, but weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
Bruh.
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body.
There ain't no way that's Lotus.
The body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Junpei Gold.
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Who the fuck?
You've heard that name before, right?
No?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic?
Oh.
The Titanic sister ship.
I don't remember.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Well, that's not cryptic.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Hey, do you know where you put your keys at? Oh, it's, you know... It's past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic. That's where I put it.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic.
Either she's Lotus, which would be insane, and I don't understand how that works, or she's in the coffin that we saw. Which might be more, logical.
In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
But somebody was banging on it, I thought. I thought somebody was, like, alive in there. Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, Clover was like, "What the fuck are you two doing?" As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story.
Oh god, though. That would be... I'd be like, "Fucking Uchikoshi, you troll." That's crazy.
It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Okay, let's see if we can, wrong one. Oh yeah. What else would be here? Chemical closet before the door. What else was here? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna keep exploring. It's not. Oh, sorry. There you go. Tired. Sink. Should I just do the puzzle like normal, or not working? The light switch? Not working. Why? Can't click that. Where are my items? Hello? Getting ahead of myself or something? That was weird. Speed running this shit. He's like, how the fuck did you know this? A friend told me. Her name was June. I'm trying to think of what else I would need from this, like... It's gotta be when we're leaving. Let me double check this one more time. Purple liquid? Purple liquid. Why do I still have this? What are you doing? Let's go. No, I'm exploring. Hold on. Do you think John is still John, even if his parts of his body are switched? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. John looks like he might know the answer, but he's not telling. Goodbye, John. See you around. Okay, I guess I'll just keep going. Sink. Mario! We're gonna see Mario again very soon, don't worry. His cousin, John. Mario and John. What's up with the light switch, dude? Man. I'll leave it there. Or not. Just carrying this? It is a little weird. Can't lie. But I'm clearly missing something because we'll see. Hold on. Let's unlock it again.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, I've seen this. Didn't
What
respond.
are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
Me.
Hey, Clover.
My brother.
Yeah, he is dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find. If he's dead, I'm going to be.
What are you talking
She
about?
says that and then she kills everybody else.
What's wrong with you?
Huh? I did not have this option before. Oh, because I didn't. Oh, I didn't go down that route. Give her the 4-leaf clover.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I need the bookmark. He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd given her earlier,
It's in
or
your
been given
pocket
earlier.
somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Oh, we're fixing her. She won't become a murderer. We're giving her free therapy.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
He's definitely dead. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. You could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. We have the technology. No matter how she tried, the technology is a bookmark. She couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Human experiments? Child experiments? For a moment his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh,
So she had to be one of the kids that was kidnapped.
I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Huh?
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. No, tell me, girl. Come on. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
Telepathy.
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
He'd heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin, whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
All Junpei could think was she had finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
What?
Or the ship of Theseus?
Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No.
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Let me write this shit down. Hold on. I don't remember. Maybe? If that's some shit that Iris was saying, then I probably forgot about it. Ship of Theseus. I'm sure when she starts explaining it, I'll be like, oh, yeah, I know what that is. Maybe when you looked at your watch.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
The time is growing short. I must leave.
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Throw it away?
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Got a hole in it.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Oh, I see. We're fixing it so much that the original part of it is just not even there anymore.
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
Yeah, I understand that concept. I didn't know that's what it was called. Lock socks. First time ever hearing of that.
Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough.
Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the Lock Socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship,
Oh, that's what.
eventually it
that's
ends
what
up
this
with
is.
none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
The answer is whatever you say it is. That's what the real answer is. It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John? Or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Lock's socks in the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any of a number of internal organs. And here, they had both.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
God. What am I?
That's how we're all connected.
Oh no. Oh, I don't have any self-identity. Oh,
Fields
God.
that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Morphogenetic fields again. The silence was broken by Seven.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait?
Those damn fields, man.
We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Yeah, get the fuck out.
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed toward the exit. Seven stared after her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
And they were having fun, too.
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out of the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Hey,
Fine then.
Felt it unlock. Yep. And
All right,
let's go.
let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
Not really. Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
That was it? You found it! What's the next thing? The Alice thing? The watch? Okay, guys, stop galloping.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
I guess we can move to the next one then. Yeah. Alright, chart room. Trying to think of where, maybe because there's a point where Ace was talking to us in the beginning, maybe? Watch? I don't know where it would be in this one.
Oh, pocket watch.
Yeah, there is.
Ace's eyebrows went up.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right? That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
Looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious, and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? She already Santa and 7, right? Oh my god. It's not gonna be Ace and Santa. It's gonna be Ace and June. I mean, wait, would it? No. Yeah.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
No?
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, Wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those two would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. Ace, Santa, June. Ace, Clover, Junpei. Clover, 7, Lotus. Okay, yeah, we got a bunch of different things here,
yeah. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
Ace, Santa, June. Ace, Santa, 7, Lotus. Fuck, I can't remember what the groups were like when we split up. I don't know if that's relevant.
Wait,
Okay.
it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one.
And I love her.
There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Never know.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of
Their
silence.
motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. And then Ace was like, "Hey guys, I found a steering wheel." He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
Yes, go back to your corner, Ace. Get out of here.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk
He
about?
definitely overheard it, right? Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of... Oh, this
Hey,
again.
what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop.
Sorry, too late. Oh, I can't skip it.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you? When we
No.
voted. Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
Can we keep talking? Bye. Clover? Okay, whatever. I guess I should just keep going. It should be, So now we're gonna get all ice. We're gonna get all iced up. Alright. See what happens.
It looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE. All ice. Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? Oh.
What?
Uranus.
Yes.
That's the Uranus symbol.
He had nothing to say about that?
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck. Oh.
Here we go.
7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the
The
gigantic.
Forest of Knowledge is a library. Oh my god, it makes so much sense.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him. Curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together. Lucky. Did she get... Was it on hard pity, or just got lucky with it?
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
No.
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
She got 2 of them? God damn. Well, I'm happy for her. I will not be pulling for her. She got double. Yeah, I really want her to, but I'll just wait. It's probably better in the long term. Took a screenshot. That does seem pretty rare, getting 2 5-stars in one pull.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth Key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer, that being the case. Who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge.
Let's go.
And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Monitor.
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each spelling out
Zero, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain he was surely under, or she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. So I'd ask...
What about him? Do you think... Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero.
This makes zero
Isn't
sense.
that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
I'm waiting. I was waiting for him to finish that sentence. Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be, just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did,
Huh?
something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the
bracelet with 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how
Yeah, we know. You gotta die.
Oh god.
Oh god, this guy die? Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man. He's dead, isn't he?
What?
Huh?
Am I confused right now? I thought we knew this.
No, it's just I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
Oh.
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. He looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you. I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Junpei, shut up!
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Don't say that to her!
There's a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
What the fuck? Dude, Snake was like mangled up. Did you see his body? Oh, like his face was disfigured? It was like someone bashed his head in or some shit, man. And his limbs were just flying all over. Like, why would you say this? She's clearly broken up about this.
And...
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
What?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Wait, what did I say? Don't bring it up. Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
Sorry,
Is what? No, come on.
really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be prudent to not press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
He's still alive. I'm so happy.
Where the fuck is he? Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have such an impact or effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
If you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover stabbed me. Broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. What is happening right now, dude? 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Oh.
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Vada?
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this.
I know
experiment.
Ace is like right outside that door with an ear, listening to all of this. There's no way he's just like chilling over there thinking about Morse code and shit like that. Like he's listening in.
What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Oh, yes, I do.
Morphogenetic fields.
And the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
What the fuck? Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
And Ace again.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
He knows what's happening.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
No. Fuck off.
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
Oh my god.
Come on. It'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei? What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. Okay. Well, that was a lot. Santa, snake... Well, not only is Snake alive, which I guess I should have saw that coming because it's a little bit suspicious, but I mean, also I didn't really know if he would be that important to the story. Clearly he was. He was a part... Him, Clover, and Santa were all a part of the... or of a Nonary game. Doesn't have to be the previous one. But they've been doing this before. Lotus might be a mummy, or might be an Egyptian priestess. What the fuck? Okay, let's just keep going. So she should not be a murderer because we gave her free therapy, right?
All right, let's go.
Mummy, possibly. Mother of 2.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's...
Yeah, I know. Clover, please don't be a
I found
murderer.
map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was
see.
anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Just go. He saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the door. Oh
Clover!
no, what are you doing, girl?
Huh?
She closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
What's she doing? No, why are you doing this again?
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Why are we doing this again?
A note.
Oh,
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Junpei wasn't going to get... But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
We gotta go to the library, dude.
He's getting mad.
Clover
I'll
shrugged.
show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered
From the
him.
look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Okay, this looks the same.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, or at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably
We've
was.
reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
With the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes.
Yeah, 90
left.
minutes. Yep.
I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
As a group, they piled into the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There's a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here.
7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
Oh,
He
he's so
said
generous.
we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps Junis had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when Seven suddenly stopped.
We're here.
Mommy. Alice, where you at? I guess this isn't the library, though. In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope.
No, library!
Just look around.
Oh my god.
There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looks as though Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. It appeared they'd been telling the truth. Oh shit, sorry. The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Number 9? Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially
We're
garish.
finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind?
What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw. Coffin? Oh, 2 doors, 2 doors.
Door and a 9. There's another one?
Yep.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number. And if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted on the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Here we go again.
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
Clover nodded. almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math
No
problem.
way.
The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. Like a church or something? 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the
It
room.
looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet,
Is that an altar?
it was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Is that Alice? But it can't be. So who else could it be? I don't even know who's in there. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. That's not her. No. She's in the library.
A coffin? No,
Or
it couldn't possibly be.
No, maybe the code to get her out is in the library? But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
No, we can't leave you behind,
Wait,
Seven.
this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Where's Santa's?
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
Do you want to stay with him? There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No,
Oh.
those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moved like moving like light. What is going on? His feet moving like lightning. He spun and again. What? Where did he get that from?
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver, roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Everyone keeps calling him fat, he's not even fat. A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly, and then forced June to do the same. Oh, fuck
Now,
me.
time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
That was a simple event. I needed 2
Hey,
more.
you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed, frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. And the gun roared? Okay. Oh my god. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
You really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Oh my god. Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth and his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she wouldn't leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go. Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Clover's like, no, get me out of here, bro.
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Jin was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders and pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step, and another. They turned around, and Junpei nodded.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. Red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Jesus, dude. He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei can almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8.
Later.
Wow, dude. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. Bye, see, Pewter. Okay. I mean, he was the kind of character I expected to like turn on us at one point, but for the most part, he wasn't antagonistic. I mean, he swears a lot or whatever, and he's like very rough around the edges. I didn't think he would do that though. That's a lot. That's Sean Chiplock, really? Oh, I didn't even notice. That's awesome. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and 7 had been left behind. Well, fuck. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. 7 shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, "Engaged." He moved to the smaller door. The red, vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. Yep. There was no possible way for them to open a door with a 9 on it. Unless Snake, right? He's not dead. Where is he at? Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
Snake, we need you, bro. We need Snake right now. He thought about June. About Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, What do you want to do, Junpei?
We gotta find Snake, man.
What do you mean, what do I want to do?
Snake.
What can we do?
Snake! We have to find Snake. Where is he? We need him. He's pretty nonchalant. He's pretty nonchalant with it. He's extremely nonchalant. Look at him. He doesn't even fucking care. He's just standing there nonchalantly. We need Snake right now. Where is he? Oh my god. Seven opened his mouth to respond when... Maybe that's him? Is Snake in the coffin? Is Snake in the coffin? Ain't no way. Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Guys. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound... I like how we're just like conveniently not looking at the freaking coffin. That's like the first thing that caught my attention outside of the 9 door.
Where is it coming from?
The coffin. Snake, if you're in there, say something.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Yeah, code. I don't know what the code would be.
It won't even budge.
I don't know what the... Is it all ice, maybe? This again? Maybe. Maybe it's all ice. There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Another one?
Yeah,
That's what I'm
looks like
saying.
it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
Shit. The noise wasn't stopping. We're trying, dude. Hold on.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that.
Snake, man.
But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode?
Is it 9?
What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Man, fuck you. Come on. Oh, God. To be continued. You gotta be kidding me. So, the bad news is, the red route should be first. That is fucking hilarious. You watched me play all of this. You knew what I had. It's okay. We can go back. Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. What? I don't know what's going on. Video. Oh, wait, the video shows the door. I was not. Oh my god. Save it. Oh my god. So we're gonna come back here, I guess. We gotta do this route. Okay, so then I guess the true ending is behind this. I'd assume. But if the true ending involves Santa being an asshole, I don't know if I like that. Well, shit. So I gotta start from here, right? But how did I even unlock it? Fuck, I forgot how to unlock it. To be continued. Fuck off, dude. Oh my god, okay, that was a lie. We have to get this. We're gonna do this tomorrow. We're gonna do this tomorrow. I decided. The budget was crazy. 3D coffin. Insane. The number. Oh, right. Just pick the right door. Okay. 5 door. That's what it is. 5 door. What else happened during this? 3, 7, and 8. Something happened during that. There's 2 in the lab. Oh yeah, I forgot. Lotus said she like worked for a company. I don't know what the fuck is up with Lotus, dude. She's a mom. She's a hacker. She's a mummy. I don't know, man. Santa's sister, and I guess Santa, Snake, and Clover were a part of a previous Nonary game. I was assuming that Santa was also, or Santa's sister was also a part of that. So that's how they tie in. The only one, like, that's left out of this is Ace. I guess also Junpei and June. I'm not really sure how they slot into this. But 7 is connected to this case because he was a cop looking into it. Lotus had 2 kids that were kidnapped. Santa, Clover, and Snake were all a part of it, seemingly. And yeah, I don't really know how June and Junpei slot into that, or Ace. I don't know what Ace was doing. But Snake's not dead. Snake is not dead. He might be in a coffin. I don't know. I keep thinking it's Alice. It's not Alice. Alice is in the library, which I thought we were going to get to in this route, but I guess we get to it in this one. But I don't know how that even works. We'll have to figure it out. We're going to do this tomorrow. I really want to keep going, but we're going to do this tomorrow because it could be... I'd have to do this ending and then the true ending. And if I get one ending, I'm going to want to get the last one, you know? So I think tomorrow potentially might be the last stream for Zero Escape. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll do another one after that. I don't really know. Definitely not going to start the next game immediately. Okay, good. Okay, that is very good to know. True ending takes a long time. So we'll do this ending tomorrow. And then I'll wrap it up Sunday, possibly. Depending on how long it takes to get through all this again. It had to end like that. Oh my god. But thank you for the help. I definitely would have been... He's locked in. Dude. Now it's getting really good. I definitely would have been like... I think I would have figured it out eventually by just fucking around. But I really did not understand the locked thing. It's a little... It's not very intuitive, I don't think. In retrospect, it makes sense. There were things that were happening that you had dialogue choices for, but I thought it only affected how the story branches off. No, you have to pick different dialogue options to get very specific pieces of information that then get recalled in other portions of the timeline. It's a lot. Would have figured it out eventually, but Omega Kupo definitely sped up that process, so thank you for that. So we're gonna do the red. We're gonna get red tomorrow. We did white today. We're gonna get red tomorrow. Yeah, this took a turn for the interesting here. I liked the game before. I definitely liked it before, but now it's... I love when things start to come together like this. That's every Uchikoshi game. I'm just bumbling around, confused as fuck, and then I'm like, oh, that's what's going on. Okay, that's cool now. That's literally every game I've played by him so far. Oh, don't start me from the beginning. Oh, okay. Hold on, I wanted to back out. Stop. Stop.
Ow!
Let me save this. Yes. Holy shit. How many rooms do we have? I feel like I did all the escape rooms at this point. We're missing 2. I don't know where there would be. Oh, library has to be one of them, and then I don't know what the last one would be. Oh, there is? Preview? Oh. What the fuck does this mean? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa? What does that mean? Wing staff. Laboratory. Oh. It means you're wrong. Now it is time, let our game begin. Okay. Well, unfortunately, the right answer will be given tomorrow, hopefully. Or I guess I should say fortunately. But thank you, Omega Koopa, for being here, and Meat Miner, of course. Always glad to see you. And anybody who might have stopped by, and anybody who might see this in the future. We're getting to the end here, and I'm really excited now, because I'm not going to be able to sleep on this. I really want to play it now, but it would be too long. It'd be like a 9-hour stream, right? Which would be fitting. But I don't want to do that. Not right now, at least. Yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow around the same time. No, maybe a little bit later, like 9:30, 10 o'clock or something. Get this last route and then the true ending after that, I hope. But yeah, until next time, I'm gonna say, is it this button? This button? Peace out.